All right, welcome to Takedown Live PFL edition. Click this go live. Hope everyone's having a good night. Get this first fight going. This poor woman that's fighting Montague. Under 1.5 was popular. I mean, Montague has won all of her fights by rear naked choke, and this woman has fought one time since 2017. I mean, this is just, look at her, and oh my God. Oh, she is just gonna, I mean, can I bet even more? I mean, this is gonna be bad. It's definitely, I mean, you've got mom ass theory going on big time with Moraes. I mean, jeez. Good Lord, look at her. All right, well. Jim is Jim is with his wife and baby. They're taking a walk on the boardwalk. They're gonna grab grab a meal, and then he'll join us later when the baby goes down. So my guess is he'll probably be here for the main card. So he just texted me. He's like, "Look at this Montague." one, one looks excited to fight, the other looks worried. Yeah. This woman's 25 years old. Ooh. Ooh. Um, so, yeah, I mean, yeah, these first two fights, they're so juiced. Not much to do with them. All right. We'll hopefully watch Montague make quick work of her. Then we'll grab a beverage. Wow. That didn't take long to get her on the ground. 20 seconds. Is she setting up a arm bar, or she loves the rear naked choke? Oh, that arm is in a lot of trouble. Oh, that's a bad one. Don't get your arm broke, sweetie. Oh my God. Oh, there it is. There's that rear naked. She ain't getting out of this one. There it is. There it is. Easy cash. Easy cash. Let's go. I mean, it was free money. I mean, it was. You know what? Like, I don't know. That was I. Again, sometimes we overthink this. Why wasn't that just a 5% play for the entire week? That you could. I mean, seriously, we could have put up one fucking play the entire week, 5%, and just be done. We could have watched this live stream for 10 minutes and be on our merry way. Man, that was bad. Oh man. Yeah, that's interesting because Montague and Dakota Ditcheva, they end their fights quick. They do it different though. Ditcheva is obviously always striking. Montague is, I'm gonna take you down, maul you, and put you within, choke you within an inch of your life. My God, my God. So, all right. Well, we're off and running. So, all right. I'm gonna go grab a beverage. Okay. Play on the next fight. I mean, it's minus 1,200. I think most people have been parlaying the under 1.5 on the Montague and the Oliver fight. So. So, yeah, the under. Let me pull up something here real quick. Here, I'll pull it up so you guys can look at. Oh, I've also got. So, I got something fun for everybody for tomorrow. If you're joining us on the UFC 305 Takedown Live. So, let me share a screen here real quick and I'll show you guys. We can also look up the Jordan Oliver since we got time to kill. All right. I'm going to drink some white wine this evening. I got the Bogle Sauvignon Blanc. Bogle is just the perfect chill vineyard. The bottles are all most of them are all $10, and they just don't make a bad varietal. It's the best price wine for what you get. The Petite Syrah is my favorite, but any varietal is really, really solid. So if you like wine, Bogle, you just cannot go wrong. It's what I drink every live show. That, like, if you see me drinking wine on a live show, it's Bogle. So, so Jordan Oliver, he's this wrestler that they just love. This fight against Andrea Triola was an absolute joke. And this Braden guy does not. I mean, these are pretty bad events that he's fighting at. So, probably under 1.5 would probably be the way to go. So, okay, here we go. So here's my fun game for tomorrow on UFC 305. If you would like to do taste testing, me and Jim are going to do those. So I was on Twitter a while back, and I discovered this thread with these drinks that I had never heard of. So it starts with this guy, John Matzner, and he says, "It's been a full week, so tonight my wife and I will sit down and do what we do most Saturday nights. Drink Gator wine. 1 part blue Gatorade, 1 part red wine. Try it and tell me it isn't the nectar of the gods." I have never heard of this, and I thought I had heard it all. And I was like, I may have to try that on one of the live shows. And then a bunch of people responded in the thread. Nick Patrick says, "Thought my wife and I were the only ones who drink Gator wine. White Glacier Cherry plus," this is just a white wine, "highly recommend." And then I have heard of this one. Coca-Cola and red wine is served on tap in Spain. And I have heard of this. I have not tried it, but I have heard of this. So tomorrow, if you would like to join us, just get blue Gatorade, Cherry Glacier Gatorade, Coca-Cola, and some cheap red wine and white wine, and we can do the taste test. I found a pack at Walmart of Gatorade that has blue Gatorade and cherry glacier and I think red. So you can get a pack of and you get both of those. So that is what we're doing for tomorrow is a fun little game on UFC 305. So if you want those ingredients, yeah, just write them down real quick. And I'm excited. I love trying new things in food and beverage that I have never tried before. So I'm excited. I will be the first to admit that I did not watch any film on Braden KO just because the line is so crazy on Jordan Oliver, and he's probably going to wrestle fuck this guy. And I mean, look at this guy in the ring. You got to be kidding me. Take the under 1.5. What do you see that? No, I'm using liquid. No, I bought, but it's like a 24 pack. Like 8 of them are the glacier, and 8 of them are the blue, and 8 of them are the red. So that way you got your in one pack you can get both those. So if you want to join in on the taste testing, it could be fun. My God, look at the muscles. Look at them. My God. My God. It's a little bit of a strength difference between these two. I would say the under 1.5 at minus 166 is probably still playable. Oh, it's off the board. Just started, so I'm at 450 right now. 450. Yeah, KO almost tried to go for a takedown. That would have been great. It's kind of interesting. Oliver's not shooting. It's kind of biding his time here, working on striking. Is this the dreaded where they want? Is this where they want Oliver to work on his striking in this one? Get cage time. Hmm. Well, I will tell you, Oliver cannot keep eating those leg kicks. This is a little. This is it. This is interesting. It's all right. I think it's pretty obvious. This is the plan, at least for a round. I don't know if they want him to do it for the entire fight, but he's trying to stand here and strike it. He is not doing well. He's not doing well against a chump. But Jim talks about this cage time. Well, let's see. Let's see if they just wanted. I am glad I did not have anything on this fight. Let's see how round two goes because maybe they just said we don't want to see any wrestling in round one. We'll go for it round two. But yeah, the over looks like yikes. I I gotta see what Jordan Oliver is gonna do in this second round. If they want him to strike for all three rounds, I would be terrified if this thing goes to the judges. Yeah, if we'd have known that Oliver was not going to wrestle in this fight, I think we would have approached this fight very, very different. I don't think it's his coaches are dumb. Like they just they want him to they want cage time. We saw this with Baju Ali Walsh last fight. They don't like to someone like oh there he tried something, but that was such a half-assed attempt. Yeah, he's not going to wrestle. Well, I mean, they obviously think that they got something special with Oliver and they need him to get as much experience as possible. This is clearly a long term play here. Oh, yeah, it sucks because we don't know what, we don't know what they're going to do. Like, if Oliver wanted to win in under 3 minutes, he probably could have, but not at this. Yeah, you can afford to do it in PFL, but yeah, you're not doing it in UFC. I guess it's not that great of a sign for Akio that he's losing a striking battle to Oliver. Oh man. Send something to my buddy here. What's up, OG? If you're on Twitter, should be in my bio. Now he's gonna wrestle. Yeah, there's a link in my bio. You can just click on it. It goes right to the. Invalid or expired? Well, damn it. Allow me to change it. And there you go. Wow. Yeah, Oliver gonna lose soon. No, no, I mean like Badger. He's gonna lose in the next few fights. He's gonna be losing if they're working with him to get more cage time and get better on his striking, he's gonna run up against somebody that's gonna cold cock him really good. And I mean they're gonna bring him along slow, but he gets any type of step up in competition, and they tell him to work on his striking, he's gonna lose. So Yeah, I didn't mean he's losing this fight. I mean in the next few fights he's probably going to lose one. Yeah, I mean, I listen. I get it, but these guys they have to get better. This is probably really good for him. It's probably the best case scenario for what his team wants. I mean, he said that Robbie Lawler's in his corner. Robbie Lawler would know what it takes to take somebody that's raw and new and has got all the physical talent in the world, but needs to absorb leg kicks. He needs to face some adversity. So that was probably Robbie Lawler's dream scenario for this fight for him. I'm gonna go grab my salad. We learned Oliver can't strike. I mean, he'll get better. That's the thing about these guys is they just get better. I did not smoke a fat blunt. I I don't smoke. The only time I do edibles to help me sleep at night. If I were to smoke, if I were to take any puffs, I'm done for the evening. Every strain of weed just puts me to sleep. I cannot I cannot smoke anything if I have something to do. It will not happen. I will be asleep within no time. I'm in awe at people that smoke all day. Like I look at that, my brain can't process it. Cannot process it. One time I did a wake and bake. My wife's like, wake and bake, and I was like, sure. And I like took a few puffs and I went to sleep for like hours. Like it I mean, that's me. That is absolutely me. If I if I were to go out there and smoke, I would come back in and thank everybody for joining and wish you all a nice happy evening because Langer is going to bed. Yeah, I drink this stuff all day. Of course, my family is. I have some legendary alcoholics in my family. I had two grandparents. Wow. Wow. Even as a kid, I was like, I recognized what was going on here. I had an aunt that would drink. She just called him a shooter. And she would sit at this, when I was a kid, all the family gatherings were at this one house. And she would sit in the chair right by like where you walk to go in the kitchen. And every person that walked by, she would be like, I'll have a shooter. She'd hold up a glass about the size. I'll have a shooter. It was a shot of vodka and the rest filled with beer. She'd just do those the entire family gathering, Christmas, Thanksgiving, whatever. I'll have a shooter. My mom still laughs about it to this day. Woman lived to be in her 80s. Just wild. And my two grandparents, yeah. Then I had an uncle, yeah. I like Thad Gene a lot in this one. I agree that Chris Brown has fought better competition. Um, he just, man, he stands, he has this really weird stance. It's a poor man's Wonder Boy. It's not crisp. These two guys he fought in LFA were terrible. I know they got like 5-0 and 6-0 records. I went back and watched. They look terrible. And this split decision against Carlos Leal, first off, it was a terrible fight. They both got exhausted, like early. I didn't see any way. No, I didn't see any way that Chris Brown won that fight. Also, he's 35 years old. Pretty big layoff here. He used to fight like multiple times per year. Only had one fight scheduled in 2023, and that was in March. So this guy hasn't fought in a year in what, 7, 8 months? So he's not he's not a complete pushover, but this is the fighter, not the singer, too, by the way. He's way better than like the first two opponents that lost. Yeah, I'm very high on Thad Gene. I like his skills a lot. I think Thad is going to be a. I think he's going to be a pretty good force in PFL. Damn, it's a home fight for Thad Gene. I didn't know this. Sorry, I'm eating throughout the stream, but it's dinner time. Does anyone else love salads as much as I do? Am I weird in this? My wife and I have salads every single night, like literally every single night. I just love. We make our own salad dressings. Have since I was a kid. Good Lord. God, he's a physical specimen, man. I mean, we get a couple different types of lettuce, romaine, and some. Sometimes it might be arugula. Sometimes it might be some of those broccoli and carrot slaw packs, tomatoes, cucumbers, shredded carrots, which my dog loves. So my dog gets shredded carrots every salad. Toasted pumpkin seeds, which are awesome. And then this one is a red wine vinaigrette. We got homemade ranch. It's such a great way to get your veggies. We kind of shake it up. Each week it's kind of some different veggies. We shake up salad dressings and stuff. So all right, Thad. I'm Pulling for you, buddy. What's up, John? And that's how you die on camera, eating a salad. Sorry about that. Hey, John, a bunch of Wager Talk people are out there, out in your neck of the woods. All right, here we go. Thad Gene, Chris Breezy. Boy, Brown started off super quick. Big bursts of explosion, but I noticed this with Brown. He like has these big explosions and then he like takes like 20, 30 seconds off and then another big explosion. Yeah, big time he does. He gets tired by doing these big explosions and then they like he'll throw like three. Yeah, he did. Now his hands are already down his side. It's such a strange fighting style from Brown. I mean, is Brown is Brown really this tired already? He could be. I mean, he's breathing awful heavy, and I mean his kicks are okay, but his punches have absolutely no zip on them now. Oh, that was a good shot by Thad. He doesn't have full mount. I think this is better for Thad to keep it on the feet. No, it clocked him again. Thad's it's mediocre. It's nothing special, but after you rocked him like that, I would have wanted him to get back up. I see the way Brown he does those huge explosions, which is like a big amount of energy, and then he's got to rest. And then another big explosion, and then he's got to rest, and it just wears the gas tank down. I almost feel like that knockdown, like almost kind of woke him up a little bit, but Brown's probably, I mean, Brown probably has a minute and a half of those good explosions in this round because I've seen this. This is how he does all his fights, but like when you look at you look at the fights that he's lost, he loses them by decision. Oh, Brown's tough, man. He's a gamer. We'll see what his energy is like. So yeah, so he starts off with that big explosion, and then and you can see he's just man, he's really flailing away. Yeah, if I'm Thad Gina, I'm actually probably not going to push it here. I want like kind of weather the storm because, like I said, he's just going to get more and more tired. Now Thad is having to use energy to defend this stuff, but Thad is looking a little bit fresher. So here comes an explosion off the fence. It's so labored. This is gonna be a long 3 minutes 30 seconds for Brown to try and get that cardio. This fight's wild, man. The jab is really starting to get through. Now, see, if I'm Thad Gina, I don't want to let him off the fence. Like Brown backs up against the fence and then he comes jumping off with some attacks and stuff. If I'm Thad here, I want to push him up against the fence. Oh, that was a shot to the balls. That's kind of interesting. Yeah, Thad's in a weird spot because you don't want to let. Oh, good jab. So Chris got a nice little break there. Oh, Brown is starting to hit a wall. I've never seen a fight like this. It's crazy. Round one was pretty easy, Thad. I would lean round two to Thad. You got the hometown crowd. You had the nut shot. And the optics with Brown looking exhausted are just not that good. I could see a judge maybe two giving it to Brown. Oh, there was a good shot. This is great from Dan Hardy. Ooh, 3 minutes, 30 seconds left. Brown's looking at the clock. Aw, thank you. You're the best. Thank you, love. She's the best. These guys looks like they're doing like Anderson Silva impersonations. This is so crazy, man. I'm not complaining. I will never complain about my life. You're absolutely right about that. This is that fight was wild. Oh my god. Absolutely wild. Do we get thievery here? Do we get the big upset? These replays are just wild. They're just wild. Here we go. Split. Oh. I don't agree with 30-27. 29-28 was right. So can you imagine if you can you imagine if you like signed up for like you're like, you know what, I'm going all in on MMA. I want to be an MMA fighter. And you sign up and Chris Brown is your teacher and he's like, all we're gonna work on is spinning combinations. Like that's all we're gonna work on. Now get your cardio ready because it's a lot. So we start with the spinning back kick to the head, and then we double up on the backside, do a spinning kick to the ribs, and then we do a spinning back fest, and then we jab the knee, and then we back up and try and hang on for 20 seconds, and we do it again. The Chris Brown Academy of Mixed Martial Arts. That would be amazing. Do you believe in hedging parlays? Sometimes. Just depends on the situation. Every hedging situation is its own unique experience. No, you would not, Thad. I get that you have to say stuff like that, but come on. Oh, I'll be a champion. I don't. Gracie's not in the playoffs. Neiman Gracie is not. That's at welterweight. Messiah, Ulmatov, Madge, and Ramazanov made it. Gracie's only got 3 points. Oh, he is now because it got somebody drop. Oh, okay. Wow. We can bet against a Gracie again. Sweet. Alrighty. Next fight, Espinosa and Brunell, I do believe. This October 19th card looks fun. I like Ferrero over Ngannou, to be honest. I don't know about Pacheco Cyborg. I definitely like Renan Ferreira at plus money. Francis is I just feel like Francis is over the days of grinding to become an amazing MMA fighter. He left UFC because he was mad about the money, which he was right about. The guy's made a shitload of money doing these boxing matches. What's the what's the saying? It's hard to wake up and work construction if you're sleeping in satin sheets. Who's got the most motivation in that fight? It's Ferreira. I watched Francis get knocked on his ass, knocked out cold. It's the McGregor effect. I am so mad. I did not know that you could have bet Conor McGregor will not fight this year. Bet online had it, and I missed it. I missed it. I didn't bet it. I would have. I would have. I would have bet a lot. I would have bet a lot on that. It was minus 300 to start. It was minus 300, and then it got to minus 115. I could have played. Conor McGregor will not fight this year. Minus 115. That would have been a max bet. Bet Online would have cut me off. That would have been the second time this year Bet Online cut me off from betting something. Hey, Conor's fucking hanging. Like, Conor McGregor fight again? We'll never fight again. No way. Whenever you have someone that has a shitload of money and doesn't love fighting anymore, there's no reason for him to fight. Someone like Ricky Glenn, yeah, he's going to fight. Because he needs the money and he loves fighting. Exactly, Chris. I didn't know. I can't believe I didn't know that was available. I'm going to brag about my wife. She makes her own tomato sauce, meat sauce. It's all from scratch. So this is so delicious. So good. And before y'all ask, yes, I cook too. We kind of take turns cooking. Live lines are going to be open on this one. Odds are pretty much even to start the fight. So if we get a obvious situation that's forming, I might live bet. I saw someone say something about Caitlin Clark. Oh my God, Indiana's up 41-18. Phoenix is 18 points. It's the second quarter. I was thinking about taking Aaliyah Boston over 29.5 PRA, but she's going to have to get there in the third quarter. They're not going to be playing in the fourth. Yeah, maybe they do. So Boston has 6, 4, and 2. Not bad. Clark going ape shit. 16, 3, and 4. My eyes will be on. We're watching the PFL, but we got to keep an eye on the PLL, Premier Lacrosse League. We've got the Archers playing the Redwoods. We have a future on the Redwoods over 3.5 wins, and they have 3 wins, and this is the last game of the regular season, and they just are not going to win this game. So I have hedged. You talk about hedging bets. I have done everything I possibly can to hedge out of that. The Archers are playing for something, and they are going to beat the shit out of the Redwoods tonight. Absolutely murder them. The spread in PLL in the lacrosse is always 1.5. It's 2.5 on 2 games this season. Yeah, Max. Dan has been quite the addition to the Winning in the Shadows team. All right, let's keep an eye on this fight. See if a live line opportunity presents itself. If not, no biggie. I'll tell him to join the Discord. 2 minutes into the fight, and these guys are already being told to keep working. And the Suns and the Wings, I mean, the Wings, didn't they just release people? I don't, I don't, I don't do spreads and money lines on WNBA. I just look for a couple spots on player props in WNBA. But didn't I see that the Wings just like released people? Like they're getting rid of, like they're planning on losing, tanking. 30 seconds in, the Archers are already winning. -2.5 could have been a hammer spot. Good body kick. No, not the Wings. Am I thinking of the wrong team? Who was the team that released everybody? I thought it was the Wings. Here, let me look it up. Ronald Kabang tweeted something about it. Hold on. Yeah, so the Wings released Billings and Sims. So hmm. I have no live bets. Who do I think won that round? I have no idea. No clue. Maybe Espinosa because I thought he had the bigger strike, but I can't say that confidently, and I'm certainly not betting it. So I don't know. It was a tough round to score. Good strikes from Espinosa, that's for sure. Espinosa really good striking there. Oh! Damn. Mm, how did Espinosa get out of that? Wow. think this is Brunell. I mean, Brunell's. You got to give this round to Brunell for sure. Wow, never seen a bailout from a nut shot. What is Brunell doing? Um. Oh, I see what they're saying with the fractured orbital. Yeah, that doesn't look good. I would say Espinosa is probably pretty damaged. I love Espinosa's corner. Oh, he's hurt. Mads Brunell's hurt. Okay. Brunell minus 620. You'd only have to use it as a parlay piece. I think Espinosa's pretty banged up. Pretty boring round here, but Brunell's doing what he should be doing, I guess. Wonder if the that's great. They got a micro. It's great they got a microphone behind the Bud Light pad. And now here's Mads. Here's Mads taking him down. My bad. Sorry about that. He's on the wrong side for the arm triangle, so he probably grinds this out to a decision. That that eye socket of Espinosa, that looks like that could be a pretty serious injury. Is that better? Can you guys hear me now? Brunell, Brunell tells Espinosa he's gangster. I'm watching the halftime show at the Fever game, and they have the old guy doing the chair stacking thing where he's standing on chairs and he stacks the chairs up. And I don't know why these halftime shows are just so like how you have to watch them when they're on. Jim will be here in a little bit. He was having a little family time. So, what's the brand of headphones? Audio Technica. The Audio Technica, and then you get you pay for the better foam around the ears. I missed the first fight. Did it end quickly? Yes. Less than 2 minutes. It was over. 2,500 on Mad. There you go. Hector. How does that happen? Okay, I think this is the last fight before the main card. Oh, this is Sabatello. How do you accidentally make two of everything? Did you accidentally order two of everything? How much bankroll? I I I use them just like any other bets. Um, yeah, I flat bet the same. Yeah, just I the soccer ones are tough. All the ones that Corbin put out, just because that season is so fucking long. I mean, you're tying up money from now until next May. Um, NFL is a little different. It's now until January 5th. So, um, I bet them the same like any other bet. There might occasionally be one that I go pretty big on. It's been a while since I went really big on a future. The biggest regret was last year when they had Lewis Hamilton under 4.5 wins. He had zero. Oh man. I think I'll probably do a video on. I did the video on the Derrick Henry on bet on it. That's a polarizing future. When I first brought it up under 975 and a half yards rushing, people didn't like it, but on bet on it when I did it, the comments people really liked it. Yeah, I pull from the bankroll. So, yeah, so I'll probably have like 10 units tied up in NFL futures and just sits there. Yeah, so I mean, I have tennis futures, I have soccer futures, I have NFL futures, and you know, they're they just sit there. I think people get I think people get I think it bothers people if they're like, "Oh, well, I don't want to tie up money." I just look at it like it's like a stock or an investment. Like if you put money into a stock, it's the exact same thing. I don't know, maybe that's a weird way to look at it, but that's how I look at it. I mean, a good bet is a good bet. If I thought 20 units in NFL would be good, then I would lay 20 units. But I probably won't get there. I will tell you some of the player stats in the NBA, the futures in the player futures in the NBA last season. I think we went what 6-1 in NBA futures. Those are I'm going to be looking hard at those. The Chris Paul under 12.8 points per game average was just like that was, that was like the NBA bet of the year. Well, Craig, if you end up with your entire bankroll tied up in futures, you've done something wrong with bet unit size and bankroll management. If you have a 3% bet, it's 3% of your bankroll, and it just sits there. If you have three of those plays, you only end up with 9%. So, and then if you do it in soccer and tennis, then you end up with, you know, 20%. Like I said, they're all good bets. If they're, I mean, that's the thing. You have to feel really confident in the futures, but I love our reads on the futures. I no, I get what Craig is saying. Like, because if we do a lot of futures, like, what if you have 10% in soccer and then tennis and then NFL and then NBA and then NHL? Like, if you're a big time futures better, you could have a lot, but you know, I'll be right back. Well, Craig, if you want to do a one-on-one, just hit me up in Discord. Me and Casey are going to be talking on Monday. Casey reached out and wanted to talk about where his bankroll is and some long-term and short-term goals and strategies. So if you want to do that, just send me a message on Discord, and we'll set aside some time one evening. We'll do a video call, and we'll talk about a lot of things. So I'm always open to do that. Sabatello, what is going on with Sabatello? I thought Sabatello was out. I mean, there was a reason why I wanted nothing to do with Sabatello. Hmm. Wonder if Dayron gave us the best he could give us. Wow! All of a sudden, the Fever only up by 12. Mm-mm-mm. Elbows are not legal in PFL. I mean, Sabatello is just. Damn. Dron. Why would you, Dron, why would you try and shoot for a takedown? Yeah, so tough news in the lacrosse. The Utah Archers' best player got hurt. Schreiber got hurt and is out of the game for the rest of the game. So the good news for us is that the Redwoods fall apart in the second half. They always play the first half good and then they fall off a cliff. Nice takedown. Sabatello's minus 620. They are not letting you get some free Sabatello money. Wow, the announcer said he's like a rat on a Cheeto. Fun. Like a rat on a Cheeto. I think Sabatello got this round and is probably in the driver's seat. I mean, Sabatello's going to have cardio. I mean, if he gets a takedown, I would say this guy's in trouble. Dayron. Sabatello's there. Sabatello's not getting the takedown. Ruh-roh. And he's eating punches. Dayron's plus 175. Sabatello's starting to swing wild, and he got popped. If he can't get Dayron on the ground, Dayron's gonna win this. Because striking, Dayron's winning this. Hmm. This is going to be really interesting how they score this round. Dayron was absolutely winning the striking battle, and Sabatello's not exactly doing a whole lot here. Mm-mm. Oh. They took a point. Yeah, that was a point. That was a point for a fence grab. So then why do you not give Sabatello the position back? I guess if you take a point, you can't give him the position as well, huh? Damn. That point was crazy. Well, Nick, it's either going to be 9-9 or 10-8 Sabatello. Probably 10-8 Sabatello. So it's either going to be Sabatello win or a draw. I don't see how Dron wins. The AI says Dron. Okay. Yeah. Wow, a draw. There's your draw. Yeah, Jason, you have to check your sports book. That's one of those weird areas where some books some books do it different. Again, if you guys ah, that's not right. Where is I'm sharing the wrong screen. There it is. Again, if you guys would like to do the taste testing on UFC 305, this is what myself and Jim will be doing. Started with the thread that I saw on Twitter about Gator wine, where people mix blue Gatorade and red wine. And then someone said white glacier cherry Gatorade and white wine. And then someone brought up Coca-Cola and red wine. So we're going to be taste testing all of these on the Takedown Live show on UFC 305 tomorrow. Okay. No, I don't agree 10-8. I don't think round 1 was 10-8. All right, I'm going to stretch my legs here a little bit before we get the main card started. All right. Welcome back. I don't know what Baju Walsh's game plan is going to be. In his last fight, he clearly wanted to get a bunch of cage time in. Jim's theory is don't be surprised if Baju Walsh tries to wrestle and tries to work the ground game. Because Brian Stapleton is not good. Not good. I guess the other weird thing is just how bad Walsh's striking defense is. Man, it is awful. Awful. Here we go. Okay, so Baju Walsh is going to work on his striking and beat the shit out of this guy. Good Lord. Damn, his striking looks good. Oh my God. I mean, this guy's striking is really good. I know he's beaten up on bad fighters, but his striking is legit. Wow. Wow. Cash those unders. Charlo, it's on ESPN Plus. Is it on ESPN anywhere? I'm just watching on my on ESPN Plus. Yeah, it looks like it's just on ESPN Plus. Yeah, Primus. If Primus can get on the ground, he can submit Collard, and probably will submit Collard. And Collard just had a real problem with that. Like Collard has lost 3 of 4, and those 3 losses, the guys all took him down or controlled him in the clinch. It's a big problem for him. I just haven't had a great. I just haven't had a great live betting opportunities, and that I find that the live betting opportunities are just so much better in UFC than they are compared to PFL. Yeah, if Collard keeps it on the feet, it's Collard all day. But I'm on Collard. Don't love it. That's great. All right, cash the player prop for tonight in lacrosse. Pinnell gets to 3 points. So now we can be done with the Redwoods scoring. Now we just need the Archers to kick ass. Archers may be in trouble without their best player. That's a they've got to work. I don't know how you keep working on it, but like Walsh's striking defense, he still even got popped a couple times. I will say Walsh is likable. He's a likable guy. Have I looked at QSE? I don't even know what is QSE. Yeah, Austin, what is QSE? Austin. Have I looked at QB interception props? I have not. All right, here, we'll do a quick little rundown. That was funny. I think I've told you guys this. So Corbin has a thing where he teases me about not knowing what the acronyms are, like LOL is an example, laugh out loud. So he'll send me one and be like, do you need to look that up or do you need to Google that one? And because there's been a couple that I was like, I have no fucking idea what this is. And I had to look it up. And so he sent me one and I was like, I have no idea what that is. And I was just staring at it, trying to figure out what it was. And I was like, all right, I give up. Like, I've spent like 5 minutes trying to figure out what it is, and I don't want to Google it. What is it? And he was like, oh, I just accidentally misspelled the word real. So, all right, so QB interceptions. I gotta imagine, I gotta imagine the Sam Darnold one is interesting now, right? Do they have one for him? Because QB interception. So Burrow, Daniels, Kirk Cousins, Levis, Dak, Lamar, Richardson, Lawrence, Howard, Hurts. Yeah, they don't have them. I would absolutely take the under on C.J. Stroud. That guy doesn't throw interceptions. I always take unders. So I'm looking for players that would hit the under, and then if they get hurt, you know, then they're out. That's less. So I would take C.J. Stroud under 9.5. He just doesn't throw dangerous balls. Who else doesn't throw? Boy, I'd take that over 11.5 on Caleb Williams. If he plays all the games, he's absolutely throwing 12 interceptions. What is Herbert? They don't have a Justin Herbert line. Burrow's 9.5. Jaden Daniels is 12.5. 2 is 10.5. Kirk Cousins 8.5. Josh Allen 12.5. He throws a lot of them. Who would I take under? Oh, I would take under an Aaron Rodgers, 7.5. If he gets hurt again, he's not going to play that much. And that guy, he throws the ball away before throwing a bad pass. That's a low number, but you got a lot working for you on that one. Daniel Jones is 8.5.
Hi, everybody.
What's up, man?
Oh, we're back. Pretty damn good night so far.
Nice.
Oh, how we making out in here?
Haven't had any real good live betting opportunities. We obviously hit the first couple legs of the 5%, so I'm just waiting on Impa. That Thad Gene fight was wild, man. That Chris Brown is a maniac, man.
He's just asking for CTE. He's asking for it with that defense. Yeah.
So that was doing good. Oliver really, it feels like Oliver really fucked everybody with the classic "I need cage time."
We had it on in the car on the way to the restaurant.
Yeah, it was obvious. As soon as they showed Robbie Lawler in his corner, I was like, "Fuck, Lawler's gonna want him to."
Yeah.
And then Baju Ali Walsh did not need cage time.
That I didn't miss. He's done getting the cage time.
He's gonna have to though. His striking defense is so bad.
still
Even
got hit by
Stapleton hit him once or twice.
I know.
So,
You can't be getting hit by that guy.
no, no, you can't. Like,
That was pretty impressive from Thad Gene. I mean, that's a tough style. To
so
deal with.
weird. It's so weird.
And he stayed very, very defensively disciplined. Like there were so many times he could have exited and caught one of those goofy ass head kicks that he throws from nowhere.
Yeah.
I thought he was real responsible. It's a tough fight, man. But I still think he dominated him. Like, really.
That's the thing. Like, I don't think Chris Brown did a whole lot of damage.
No.
So.
No. Mads Brunell becoming the Mads Brunell we all hoped he was. Against
yeah. Thanks a lot. Yeah. We're keeping an eye on lacrosse. The Utah Archers' best player got hurt and is out for the rest of the game in the first quarter. So it's 8-7. It should be an ass whooping, but instead it's only a 1-goal game. But I don't know. It's kind of weird because if the Redwoods win, we cash that future.
Mm-hmm.
If they lose, then we have all the, but we did hit the lacrosse prop.
I saw that. I did see that. Yep.
So.
Yep. That's another one.
And traditionally, the Redwoods have been awful in the second half.
Good.
So other than that, not too much.
Well, this main card is going to be quite interesting.
I agree.
I haven't really had a chance. Is there any crazy line moves yet? Or what here?
Nothing too bad. Caitlin Clark went ham.
She got 50.
God, with 27 points, 10 assists, 5 rebounds. Like she went nuts.
So Primus and Collard. I really do think this fight ends.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think we haven't had a bad read, really, right?
I gotta say, I laugh sometimes. I don't mean to catch you. I laugh at the Premier Lacrosse League. Like, this guy in the Archers gets the ball and he runs I mean, breakneck speed down the field with 3 guys on the Redwoods behind him. He gets inside the 2-point line and he's getting ready to shoot. And all 3 guys from the Redwoods swing their sticks and hit him as hard as they possibly can from behind and knock him down. And the announcers go, "Great defense." And then he just turns the ball over and the Redwoods just run the other way with it. I'm like, well, wait a minute. What? Good defense.
Craig, that's what I've been saying all week about this fight. If he takes if he takes Collard down, he can most certainly submit him. If he can't, he is a sitting duck for about 50 to 100 Clay Collard jabs. And at some point, I think it's just 40-year-old chin gets cracked. I don't want to pick a side in this fight at all, but I like the fight not to go the distance personally. I'm not saying run out and lay the wood on it, just as a play. That Montague fight, goddamn, that was.
Oh my God, we were talking. It was like that was just one of those plays where it's just. Like,
I'm so mad.
Why wasn't that like no plays this week?
It's my fault.
Just put five units on that under 1.5. It doesn't matter what the price is.
No, I should have called you and just said. I told you how much I liked it, but I wasn't forceful enough. Like, we need to play this.
Yeah.
I should have pushed for it more. I mean, I couldn't believe it was minus 220.
Yeah.
Has anybody been watching do we have ceremonial weigh-ins and UFC weigh-ins?
Not UFC, no.
Not yet?
No.
Wow. Oh, wait.
Do you think it's weird when they have Clay Collard, who's named Cassius Clay Collard, and Muhammad Ali's grandson on the same card?
Oh, boy, imagine if they ever fight. That'd be great.
Oh, man. I mean, you just take fucking...
At that point, it'd be like old Clay Collard.
Well, that's true. But if old Baju Ali Walsh hasn't fixed that striking defense, it's Collard. You take Collard over 350 significant strikes landed.
Okay, so we did have weigh-ins.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I think you said we didn't.
Oh, no, I said I didn't watch.
Oh. So Aguilar and that was it, right?
Did Aguilar miss weight?
Yeah. Aguilar.
They're gonna make him fight.
Oh, he only missed it by.
Yeah, listen, we're not having the best Australian prospect lead off the card, and you're short little fucking.
Yeah. 127 and a half. He tried.
Get your Mexican behind in that ring with the Australian prospect at the UFC pay-per-view in Australia.
Forget about Noche. This is where
you there's a reason why you're not on Noche.
What did Izzy come in at? 184. Okay, no different, really.
All right.
I was curious if he was going to come in with like needing the half pound.
All right. Archers are up 10-7 now.
Nice. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Start to a big weekend, man.
All right.
I'm very mad at these books.
Oh. Here goes Brent.
And what, lacrosse? Is that what you're talking about?
No, Brent Primus. Trying to get the takedown.
Oh my God, that's hysterical. I turned on ESPN and it went to Contender Series. I've been watching the lead into Contender Series. All right.
No.
I looked up and I saw Gianni. I'm like, when did he get on PFL? All right.
Collard's he's got some good takedown defense, and now it's on the ground, and he's on the back, and Primus has the hooks in. That didn't take long. Oh boy, 3 minutes left, and I don't think Primus is too high up.
Let me refresh because I think I'm very
Primus is a little bit high, but I don't think he's that bad.
half Nelson. That's going to keep him from sliding off. All right, so Primus is hanging out, literally. I was laughing at the presser when they're reviewing Collard. They're like, Brett says he wants to strike with you. He's like, he's full of shit.
Was that what he said? That's great.
Like, I know. He knows how to beat me.
That's pretty funny.
I will tell you, man, Clay Collard does not win this fight. Man, he is just
4 out of 5?
Yeah, right?
Yeah, but I mean, all his fights are exciting. It's the most exciting fighter in the sport. We're watching it right now. Isn't this fight amazing? Awesome fight. Amazing. So exciting.
Is this his 4th season? I think it's his 4th one.
Yeah.
4th or 3rd.
Taking my victory lap on Clay Collard.
Yes. I can't wait to see the Twitter post after this. After Primus submits him in 2.
For those of you that don't know, I have never been a Clay Collard fan, and it has driven me absolutely batshit up the wall crazy that PFL has literally billed him. They have used the phrase, the most exciting fighter in the sport. Not in our league, not in this division, the sport. Mm-hmm. Clay Collard.
More and I just Trevor Peak, right?
I've never bought into him, never seen it. And like, I get that they want to try and bill him, but first off, using the name Cassius when your name is Clay Collard is pretty much the dumbest name you could give yourself. Like, it's the worst. It's so low. It's such low hanging fruit, and then to compare yourself to Muhammad Ali is laughable. Like, nobody got in his ear.
Well, you got a point because Danny Sabatello could have gone the cheesy way and been like the Italian stallion, but even though Stallone probably has that trademark.
Yeah.
Instead, he's got the Italian gangster.
It's pretty good.
Right? So a little bit better.
Yeah.
How about that another exciting Danny Sabatello fight, huh?
That was a weird fight.
I came away from it actually pretty high on the other guy.
He's all right.
Well, think about it for PFL. We know the guy can go 3 rounds with a guy just wrestling. So cardio-wise, it stood up.
Yeah.
Look at Clay. Oh.
Clay is not looking.
I thought he wanted to strike with me.
He's not looking Cassius-esque. Minus 520. I mean, but Brett, he's gonna have to get this on the ground because
Brett's striking is bad, man.
It's terrible.
It's really bad.
Oh, there you go, Clay. Jump Gilly. 4 Loco this.
No.
Oh, boy.
He's like a slow tree falling over.
Like a rotted tree, just...
Yeah, like when you cut through it just enough where you're like,
Oh, there you
well,
go. Give up your back again. It worked great for you in the first round.
sink this choke in, Primus. Call us a day.
This is a lot of time to work, and now Primus is on the ground. This is a big, big problem for Clay.
Come on, Brett, lock it up. What's your time, bud?
3:05 right now.
All right, you're 5 ahead.
I'm 5 ahead? All right.
Yeah.
Pausing.
I'm assuming I'm not missing much. I'm on the edge of my seat.
So exciting.
Primus is going to be in a real wake-up call in this championship fight.
I can't believe we're going to end up with Primus in a fucking championship.
Right.
Look at this. Look at this. This is like both these guys would be let go by the UFC in between the second and third round.
Look at Primus's route too. He's fought nobody. Nobody.
Oh.
Oh. A little off to the side. Come on, Brett. Do something here. Oh, collar's starting to melt a little bit.
Starting? Oh, Primus by KO would just be like just the most amazing, like.
Oh.
He may get it here.
Yep.
Dude, Collard is
Deep as
just
shit.
Oh man, is he eating? What more do you need to see there, ref?
He's not going anywhere.
I know.
Like he's just not going anywhere. Oh.
You never write off a bet or celebrate a bet until it's over. This is the PFL and this is Primus. This is not.
Mm-hmm. See how heavy Primus's arms are when they come out for the third. You never know.
That's the thing. Like if he doesn't finish him,
mm-hmm.
like he's gonna be tired.
Yep. And I don't think he's finishing him here.
I mean, this is a 10-8, so it's just
good point. Has he got his hands together there? Not enough time. Oh, Jesus, Clay.
shaking his head, dejected.
All right, he needs Leon Edwards, corner man. Get in there and tell him to stop fucking up.
Stop fucking up. That's great. Tell him to stop fucking up.
Fanatical, you needed to go the distance, I guess. One more round, Collard.
Right. Bang. Archers are up 4 goals, 12-8.
Time?
In the fourth quarter, so loving it.
Beautiful. Then we hit the other prop, right?
Yeah. Thank God. Like, he got 2 in the first quarter, and they didn't have any. I think they've scored, twice in the second half, and he happened to get one of them. That's I was telling them, I was like, the Redwoods are fucking awful in the second half. Like, they just forget how to play. They just forget. Like, if you could have just, I don't even know if they do halves, but if you could have played the Redwoods first half spread and then the other team second half for the entire season, you'd be Montague under 1.5, Rich.
Oh, here comes Clay marching forward. Gonna make it exciting, Clay? Are you?
Wow, Clay is exhausted.
Yeah. Oh yeah, do a knee, Clay.
There you
This
go.
Come on, Primus, finish this fucking bum.
What can we take? Oh, Primus is minus 8,500. I was like, can we get a parlay piece?
we can't. Nope. Front choke. Not gonna get it. Can we move to mount? Oh, Brent, come on. You can't get reversed by Clay Collard.
He's like, I can't if I want to get credited with another takedown. Chris, I would say, yeah, you might probably write off Collard at this point.
Now we just got to get this other fraud out of here in the next fight. Three minutes. Oh. Oh, yeah. I hope Godzi wins just so I can lay the farm on him against Primus. Clay, what are you doing?
Clay, just stand. There you go. Make him get up. There you go. Okay, you got a chance, Chris.
Oh.
All right, Chris, you're actually still live here.
Mm-hmm.
Collard's gonna empty the tank here.
Primus
Problem is Collard's exhausted.
Yeah, he's gonna dance instead. I'll punch the guy. For $1 million, don't be an idiot, Clay. Nope, there it is. Spinning back fist. Great plan.
And there's Clay with the spinning back fist. Always. The corner always loves it when their fighter does a spinning back fist when they need a knockout in the third. They just love it. Just love it. It's their favorite.
Yeah, this is gonna be huggies for a minute now.
Yeah, why not? Criticizing, that's great.
Riveting performance by the most exciting fighter in the sport. Riveting fight. Riveting. All right, Brett Primus is in the finals, ladies and gentlemen, in 2024.
That's great. Collard's giving him the thumbs down. You got 10-8'd in a round, bro. You, absolutely, you lost all 3 rounds.
How about you learn how to get up?
It's going to be 30-26. And he's like, boo, boo.
They gave Collard a takedown. Stop. Stop. All right. Where are they starting these ceremonial weightings? Jesus, that doesn't start till 11 o'clock.
What?
The ceremonial weigh-ins. So Parker got a little cute tonight
Mm-hmm.
on a couple of his bets.
I didn't like the Thad Gene KO. That was a. I don't know if he totally looked at Brown, but Brown he's never been finished. When he loses by decision. But that guy eats punches a lot.
That was one of the first fights I messaged you about.
Yeah.
It's like I went back and watched all of it, and the dude makes fights so awkward it just kills time. Like nobody wants to commit to anything. But he gets hit like about as easy as possible. I tell you this, by next year, the amount of talent that's probably going to be in PFL in the tournament, Clay Collard could be a bona fide fade. You know they're going to bring him back for next year
Yeah.
because he's a name. They're going to get a lot of these other lightweights in here from Bellator. I've heard people on Rabadanov.
Mm-hmm.
I like Wilkinson personally. I like Wilkinson.
You've had a good read on Wilkinson.
But we have Dufort first to legit before we're on to Wilkinson. We have Dufort and Ghazi fight.
Correct.
I've just seen Ghazi Murdoch get tired. I've seen him get hit. His grappling isn't all that. I think Wilkinson can hang with him on the grappling. And if
Hmm.
you're asking who has more of the knockout power, well, of course it's Wilkinson.
Did we do anything with Rabadanov? I don't even think I put in.
What?
Did we? Did I put in a play on him?
Yeah, don't we have him parlay with UFC?
That's right. We do.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, we need him. Yeah. We didn't do anything with Wilkinson yet.
That's right. Wilkinson. Yeah,
And
that's
why?
right. That's right.
Don't bother with Wilkinson by KO. If you want to play him, play
No.
his money line, man.
Yeah.
Don't chase anything. Again, finishes don't mean shit right now. They don't mean anything. If finishes meant something, you would have saw a much bigger sense of urgency from Primus when he was beating Clay's face in.
I would also say that that not wanting to bet him by KO just because of. Wait.
Yeah. You played the money line at that number. That was smart.
Well, but I would say don't play it just because of last fight. That was in Utah.
Oh yeah. We
That's a
we
big thing here.
we spoke about forgetting about the results from when it was in Utah.
Those are like this happens in golf. I remember there was a the Players Championship a few years ago,
Mhm.
and guys played in the morning, and they played in like pristine conditions, and then in the afternoon guys had 35 to 40 mile an hour sustained winds. Like the morning guys all shot like the average score was like -2, and the afternoon the average score was like +4. Every single afternoon guy missed the cut. And so like when you were just looking at like how like past performance on a course, or you were looking at recent memory or like
Yeah,
current form, you're like, well, he did miss the cut at the Players, and then you went and looked and was like, oh yeah, he
that's
played in
why.
Twisters 3, the third Twister movie. Meanwhile, the other guys played in the most docile conditions ever, and so that Utah card is just.
This is interesting about so Bet365, who I seem to think is one of the softer books as far as MMA lines go. They have Wilkinson at -170. DraftKings has him as -142.
Yeah.
Why does a softer book have such a steeper line on him? All right, please beat Dufort. Expose him for what he is. Let's move on to the next one, please. You're mad? I'm going to give you the best bet for that main event. Not to make one.
If you're flipping back and forth,
Mm-hmm.
you're not betting it. Not betting it in the slightest. At all. Just enjoy it. No reason to bet a main event if you can't find an edge.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm getting to the point where you really got to talk me into a bet on a main event on a pay-per-view. Like I have to have a really, really strong lean on a pay-per-view main event.
That being said, I like Drickus. I haven't bet it, but
Mhm.
He's got holes in his game, but Izzy, man, just seems past. Just past his prime. He's peaked. His peak was against Alex Pereira. Now he's crying at press. Izzy? He's crying at press conference.
That's what I mean. There's
What's
so
going
much
on?
weird shit going on with this fight.
But again, that just means don't play it.
Yeah.
So
now it's become a turf war. Who's the real African? Like just.
I do have I do like the conspiracy theory that if Izzy wins, then they can do the rematch in South Africa.
Mm-hmm.
That because that we've always said, like, why is this Duplessis Adesanya fight not like the fight of the century?
Yeah.
And then they did very little build up to this. You got Izzy crying, but it's like, what would be the best case scenario for the UFC if Izzy wins, and then they're like, you know what, we need the rematch, and
Africa.
it's going to be in South Africa. It's going to be.
Yep.
And then
that's a moment, man.
Then you get the moment. That would be actually terrifying. Like, there would be, like, I could see riots and, like, the arena exploding.
Oh, like, yeah.
Like fans going absolutely.
I mean, it would be massive. It would be so massive.
But that's the way to do it. That's the way to get the best. You know, it's amazing, like, how many people say that after every Duplessis fight, and then he just keeps winning.
The shit that I've been getting from Andy and Rudy and Matt about my stance on Drickus for the past 2 years. Like, oh, remember after his last fight, I was like, hey, still got to prove it to me. I've been betting DDP, and that's why my gut is telling me that this is the one he loses. Okay.
Oh no, Redwood's tied? Oh shit. I fucking stopped watching it with 4 seconds left.
We're going to overtime. Great.
You gotta be kidding.
How the fuck does overtime work in lacrosse?
Sudden victory. Unbelievable. Oh, and they hit a 2-pointer. Oh my god. Unbelievable. Oh, we're challenging. Archers are challenging.
Challenging if it's 2 or 1?
That the Redwoods had too many men on the field.
Ooh.
You can go back and review that.
The old hockey challenge, right? The old post goal offsides.
Yeah.
Challenge, yeah.
Let's see. Oh, they weren't allowed to challenge for some reason. All right.
Okay. Sudden victory. What's the line on? I don't even know if we'll get live lines on that, huh? Oh, yeah. I don't like this look of Dufort one bit.
What's he doing?
Realizing he's got to fight a legit fighter.
And that could be a problem.
Oh, that's right. This is the guy who lost his fight and had to rely on somebody else losing to get in the playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
Forgot about that.
Oh my God. They're showing the replay. The Redwoods had too many men on the field when they scored. Like they were running 7 versus 6 on offense, and the ref didn't check it. They totally. It wasn't like a
You know
guy
we're
standing in
doomed
the
now,
corner. It wasn't a guy standing in a corner. It was 7 guys running around.
You know we're fucking doomed.
Oh
Doomed.
my God.
Unbelievable. Yes, Primus
That means
looks
the
like
Woods are
winner.
Archers get the ball to start OT. That's wild, man.
Come on, Archers. Come on. Set the universe right, please.
And a stupid turnover. They are so doomed.
We're doomed.
Whenever a team ties it with that, you know, the lacrosse gods.
It's going to be over. It's really first goal wins. Wow.
Oh my God. Wait, hold on. The Redwoods just scored, but it sure looked like the shot clock went off.
Shut up. This is just getting ridiculous now.
This is the wildest. I can't believe this. Hold on, Shane. They're reviewing this. That sure sounded like the alarm went off. Let's see.
Well, I'm sure they're going to review this now. They're not going to let this one slide. Let's hope.
Oh no. He didn't shoot it.
All right, come on. Let's go.
It's not going to count. It's not. Even in the moment, it was obvious it wasn't going to count. Oh my God.
The refs have money on the Redwoods.
That too many men on the field was wild. The announcers are like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, they got 7 guys on offense.
Shane, we want the Archers to win. That's what we want.
Come on, Gadsy.
I'll sum that up for you. We need Gadsy and the Archers. That's what we need, buddy. If not for yourself, root for us. Root for us, Shane. All right, Gadsy, test this gas tank of this fucking guy. I can't bet on a guy who can't make a fist right. Look at the nice thumbs up he's giving.
The thumbs.
You gonna fight like this? Is that the Canadian way? Or is he getting ready to do the old thumb in the eye?
Archer score.
Yes.
Cash it.
Nice jab.
Yes. Two Ford is getting clipped, man.
Yeah, it's a nice jab he's working here. I so want to see Dufour fight Brunell again. After watching Brunell's
Right.
last two and Dufour, it's like, what a fucking fluke. Good hook.
What time are you at?
222. There we go. There we go.
Oh, that's a beautiful one. Expose this man. Expose him. He doesn't quite have the legs wrapped up, but God, well,
Yeah, he's
now
got him grapevine.
jeez, man.
He's got him grapevine.
That's just crazy, man. How those guys, like, their legs are so flexible in there that they can just wrap up those other legs.
Yeah, when you grapple, like, especially like, coming from like a traditional karate background, we bring in grapplers.
Yeah.
Like, their legs and feet come from places you're like, how the fuck did you just pick your foot up?
Like watching like Craig Jones and some of those
Yes.
grapplers is just wild, man. It's insane.
It's like fighting someone with four arms.
No,
Like,
I don't want
they
to.
literally can grab.
I don't want to see their legs when they're 60 years old. I mean, they're just going to be torn
ligaments
to
are gonna be
shreds,
interesting.
man.
Yeah. All right, so he's gonna stay on this. Good. There you go.
Oh, that's beautiful work.
Make this bum work. Don't let him up. Stay on him. Finish the round. All right, that's definitely 1-0.
Yeah, for
There
sure.
we go. I will say Primus versus either one of these guys could end up being like the worst championship fight we've seen in PFL for a long time. It's going to be very
This is going to be bad.
Mm-hmm. No matter who wins, it's going to be
Yeah.
just bet it to go to decision. So what did the Redwoods finish with?
3 wins.
3, right?
Yeah. So now we got that, and I put the under 2.5 for Jenkins and Burns with Archers.
You
Yeah,
put that
so.
one out there. That cashed the Montague money for me. So good call on that, buddy. But that striking from Dufort, so picture perfect. Not like a lunging hook to the body with your chin up in the air.
I was like, are you being serious? It looked like it took him a country mile to get there.
Dude, you're gonna have to really twist my arm to get me to give Dufort a compliment.
I was like, wait a minute, what? You're like, is Jim complimenting that strike?
There you go. How about the naked rear uppercut there with your chin up in the air?
He got crossed. He got countered.
Like either this guy's coaches are that bad, or they must be just infuriated.
Just
Like,
watching him pulling
him,
their hair out.
When did we do that? When did we?
Yeah. Dufort. What was the day that we worked on the lunging, no guard up to the body? There you go. There you go, Dufort. Telegraph that thing and tire yourself out.
That gas tank's gonna start to go.
Oh, I think it's already started going. Craig, I know. Craig, we're a lot more cautious on totals once you get into the playoffs when finishes don't matter. It's just win in advance.
Oh!
Good. Oh my God.
Cash.
Hey ref. Hey ref. Hey ref. Ref. So the ref is like, if he dies,
Look at
he
Primus.
dies.
Fuck. Look at Primus. Fuck.
He did. He just goes, damn. It's like,
all right. So how much money can we put on Gadsby versus Brett?
oh my God, that's gonna be. I mean, you gotta get ready and load up because you're gonna have to fire on it the second the line
it drops.
comes out.
Canadian badass, my fucking ass. It's about time. That guy's been a thorn in my side this whole season. He has. Lost 2 bets on that fucking bum. Dufort's so bad he turned Gadsby into a knockout artist. Come on.
Is that Randy Couture doing commentary?
Yeah.
Listen, he's a legend. His spot in the Hall of Fame and an all-time great is absolutely cemented. Get him out of the commentary booth. He is an absolute detriment to this team. He's like, oh, the right missed. It was the left. It was like, yeah, Randy. We all saw it in real time.
Yeah. It was the left.
Right you weren't here earlier. You know what
did he do?
Oh, somebody was like grappling, and he was like, he's on him like a rat on a Cheeto. I was like, nice, nice comparison, Randy. Where
have you ever lived where your Cheetos were at risk to rats?
Yeah, what rats nuts are you? Like a rat on a Cheeto. Oh my God. Like, oh, finish your sentence on Yag and Wilk. When you're not in the, when you're in the playoffs and it's just win in advance, unders are just not nearly the value that they are in the regular season. Like, like in the regular season where you have to get finishes to advance,
You need it.
like you like the Goltz off Tim Johnson, like like or just no that was regular. What was Goltz off? Whatever the fuck whatever his last fight was to advance. Like it was like he needs the finish.
Oh, it was Tim Johnson. That was
Was that it?
Yeah, we got him against Tim Johnson in the fucking playoffs.
No, that's what I mean. Like in the regular season though.
Oh,
Like
so what was his last fight in the regular season?
Yeah. Now we knew he was going to finish Tim
Sanchez,
Johnson because Tim
wasn't it?
Johnson's a truck driver and like you said is probably on a route right now.
Yeah.
But like when you see these guys, like I'm telling you that Collard Primus fight looks way different in the regular season.
Exactly.
Like Primus held on, but if it was regular season and Primus need a finish, he would have absolutely tried way more chokes. He probably finishes him on that ground and pound sequence. Like he goes for bust on it. So the Wilkinson and Yags, I won't. I'm not saying it's a bad bet. I'm just saying that the value in the regular season on the unders is way better than in the playoffs. So
I mean, in this fight, like, look, I think that Rob Wilkinson is a finisher. That's what he's been in the PFL. If you take away Salt Lake City, where him and Josh were exhausted a minute and 45 into that fight.
You could tell they both were just like this air.
It ain't happening.
In the air.
Like they just looked at it like it ain't fucking happening. Like we gotta win the decision.
It was a mutual understanding.
Yeah, it kind of was. In this fight, like I always think that Rob is live for a finish. But am I willing? I mean, I just think it's a really good money line, guys. If you like Rob, play Rob. The over-under in this one, hindsight, we could be looking like idiots if Rob knocks him out in a minute flat. Or Godzi catches him, but I don't know. I don't know about certain totals. Now, personally, in the main event, I think Impa's going to finish Josh. It's a rematch. They've had 5 rounds. He doesn't have to. I don't have money on it. I have Impa money line.
Yeah.
So I'd rather be safe here. And, also keep in mind, we've had a very successful PFL season. This is the last week before the championships. We want to get out of here as profitable as we can be. We don't want to piss away units at the end of the year.
Yeah.
And we still got the championship fights coming. And don't forget, we're going to get a bunch of piss poor fighters fighting on these championship cards.
Yes, we're going to get Montague. We're going to get Montague-esque fights.
We might get Tim Johnson again.
We might.
He might happen to be in the area on a route and swing. Yep. Here comes Tim.
Coming through.
Here comes Tim. He's got Shannon Young with him. She's riding shotgun. Get them both in there. We'll have a 2-on-1 handicap match. The two of them versus Ferreira when Ngannou pulls out.
Why doesn't UFC show the stats during the match like PFL? Because UFC can't figure their stats out. They don't know what a significant strike is. I've watched. They'll show them at the end of rounds, and even Daniel Cormier is like Cormier's even said he's like. Yeah. Let me see if I can do my Daniel Cormier impression. I don't know, man. I saw him land a lot more than 2 significant strikes. And you're like, you're right, Daniel. I saw about 30. But for whatever reason, the stats guy was like, not significant enough for my liking. Like, just not.
You got to remember with DC, you got to have the pestering his he's really good at pestering his coworkers. So it'll be like, I saw more. Dom. Hey, Dom. How many did you see? How many did you see, Dom? Be honest, Dom.
It's true.
Shut the fuck up.
Dom, when he was on the ground and he was giving them the business, don't those count as significant strikes? They look significant to me.
Laura.
Daniel's best moment in the booth was when Chelsea ran back,
Right away.
ran
Yeah,
across the ring, and Cormier could not control himself. That
that's
was
great.
that was the best. He could not stop laughing. That was easily Cormier's best moment. I mean, Bisping's had a million moments. I actually think Bisping's was on Contender Series.
Yeah, what did he say?
Yeah.
This is the 5 to 4 rounds.
When they were growing up, his dad made him fight dogs.
He made him fight dogs. He tied him up in the backyard.
Oh
Fuck
my
dogs.
god! Yeah, when Bisping mixed up the sad stories, like when he was growing up, his dad made him fight dogs. Oh man!
Oh, do for it. Can't wait for them. I can't wait for them to build him up next year. It's gonna be great.
Harrison locked up a Brunell. He's got the guillotine. Oh man.
Well, as usual, it's another PFL card. And what does Jim need more than anything?
Impa?
It's all about Impa, baby.
It's all about Impa.
It's all about
yeah.
Impa. Same story, just different date. Need Impa.
Yeah. I'm not in play and this should be an electric interview.
Dan's holding the fucking sponsorship can, not even him.
Mm-hmm. That's great. Dan's holding the Celsius can.
No, I do not hold the can, Dan. You hold the can.
I just beat Ken's. I just beat your Ken. He's like, no. He's from Canada. I'm not from Canada. You are the same. You can. He can. And neither of you can. You cannot. He just melted Dufort. My God.
That's a joke.
But
I hope they build him up next year. I can't wait to hear. Well, I took the off season. And what's he gonna train? I'm training with OAM. Training with OAM. He's my boy. Looks like a baby giraffe when he freaking bounces around the cage.
Yeah,
yes, it was a 3-round.
Yeah,
3-round.
the championship where Impa beat Silveira was 5 rounds. 5-round ass kicking.
Yeah.
They said they were saying the announcer like Josh Silveira's got a different look and a different feel to him.
Yeah, pudgy.
I thought he looked terrible at face-offs. I was like, is that more belly around the fucking? Meanwhile, Impa's just standing there with big ass fucking muscles and.
Dude doesn't have to cut a pound.
Yeah, it's true.
That was the greatest in the countdown. There's Josh is in the sauna. And he's like in the sauna for hours. And he's like, this is what you got to do when you want to be a champion. You know, you got to do this to be a champion. And then they cut to Impa and he's walking around with his dog. He's like, yeah, weight's good. Feel good.
Weight's good. I'm going to go out for some cotton candy and burgers tonight. Look, this is PFL's worst nightmare. I mean, this is like in the NFL if it's like the fucking Jacksonville Jaguars versus the Minnesota Vikings or I don't know. Like that's a nightmare. Brad Primus and Godsey.
This is a flexed out primetime matchup, is what it is.
Dude, that's pretty bad.
Godsey's gonna dog walk him. Godsey's
gonna murder him. Like I think Godsey's gonna beat him easier than he did Dufort.
Look at Primus's cardio going in the third.
And he
against
was the one
Collard.
controlling Collard. Like, he was the one pressing
What's
the
gonna happen
pace.
in 5 against a Russian?
That's right. It's 5 rounds.
It's fucking
Primus
5
is
rounds.
done.
That's what I mean. Like,
Against the
I know it's a
Russian.
shit fight, but I love this matchup from
This
a
is
betting
great.
perspective. This is gonna be awesome. And they might really fuck up these opening lines, man. We've seen them come out with some tight lines for the championship fights. All right, Godsey's playing with pool noodles. They were making. You see them making fun of Josh.
Yeah.
About the mullet. Like, he's the one who bet it, and then he didn't shave it.
That's great.
Way to go back on your own bet, Josh. That was Primus's worst nightmare. He was sitting there begging for Dufort.
Oh, man.
Dufort. No fucking way, too legit. Brett Primus.
Primus is not submitting Godsey.
Out
No
Godsey of one of fucking Khabib's Russians. There's no way. Not happening.
If Godsey gets submitted by Brett Primus, don't go home.
The thing about Brett's
You
submission game,
you need to go in witness protection. You are not allowed back.
Brett's submission game is contingent on taking the back, and you're not taking the Russians' backs. You're just not. They're always in control. Think about it. Name the last Russian whose back got taken.
Who's back?
A body triangle.
It's a really
dog
good
walk. Their style of wrestling. They don't give up their back. They just don't. They're the ones pushing forward.
Oh my God! CFFC has Chris Dawkins versus Tufan and Chukwi. Wow, and both of them have found weight.
Tufan and Chukwi. There's
Tufan and Chukwi fighting Chris Dawkins, and it is. These guys do not fit in their shorts. Like they legit don't. Dawkins especially. I watched Kyle's last fight on the regional scene.
Kyle's got some skills, man.
He's tough because, like, on the regional scene he looks great, but God, it's just like when he fights in UFC, he just looks terrible. He would probably be great in PFL. That's probably the perfect place for him because his fights are exciting. He either finishes or he gets finished.
Yeah. Yeah, Kyle Dawkins is just. I mean, which one? Wait, which one's the younger one?
Chris Dawkins is the guy I'm watching right now. Ouch! Shit. Yeah, that's true. If Primus couldn't sub Clay Collard. Oh man!
I actually think he will make it out of round one, though. I think
Oh yeah.
Listen, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure out what the plan is to beat Primus. He's shown it in all of his fights. He comes out like a monster in the first round, then his cardio starts to go away. And what do you expect with a guy who's pushing 40 with a grappling based game?
Of course.
Like, it's expected. So he'll engage the wrestling for the first 2 rounds, and those. He probably finishes them. Round 3, late round 2.
I know. So exciting. His fights are so exciting. It may have taken a couple fights, but I'm vindicated now. It's okay. It's okay. I called bullshit on that from the very beginning, and now the fucking guy's lost 4 out of 5.
Hey, we made money on him when he beat Shane Burgos. Shane looked like shit. I think
we did.
Clay, right?
That's what I mean. Like I just them calling him the most exciting fighter. Whenever time I'd watch him go the distance, you were just like, So, and my problem was never with him or his fighting style. My problem was when they were literally calling him the most exciting fighter in the sport.
Hmm.
That was my big problem. Was like, don't don't lie to my face.
Yeah.
Don't tell me that the sun is outside and I go outside and it's nighttime. Just don't do that. Don't tell me Clay Collard is the most exciting guy in all of. He's literally not even the most exciting guy in your sport.
What happened to Francis Ngannou's face?
He
He
got
looks
he
so
got
weird.
murdered in boxing. That's what I'm saying. Like,
But his head's like round now. I don't know if he's fat or
oh, I didn't think it. Just probably different supplements and different stuff. I
he
like
looks weird.
I like Ferrer. I like Brendan Ferrer a lot at
I'm
plus
kicking
money.
myself when he was plus 600 that we didn't put a couple
We
bucks on.
probably.
How do you feel about Pacheco and Cyborg?
What's that?
How do you feel about Pacheco and Cyborg?
Ever so slightly into Pacheco, but I don't want to bet that fight.
Do we know what weight class that is? I think it's up because I don't think Cyborg can make.
Yeah, I
That
actually
was
feel
always
like
her whole thing.
I feel like I may put in a 1% play on Ferreira at plus 240.
I don't fucking hate it.
Francis,
Look at the size of this man, and he's in shape.
That's what I mean. Like Ngannou's, like before you got, we were talking about Conor McGregor. Ngannou's kind of gone down that road where
Mm-hmm.
is he really that motivated to put in 1,000,000 hours in the gym now? Fuck no.
No, there's no fucking way. And I honestly don't know if his knees are even fixed. Why
I
do you
don't know
think
if
he
his
went to
knees are good.
boxing?
I don't know if is his chin now gone.
Uh-huh.
That was not a it was a brutal knockout. And who's got the more motivation? It's Ferreira, like by a mile.
You have to put that stamp on your record.
By
knocking
a
out Francis Ngannou.
mile. It feels
Yep.
like they had to, and I don't even know why Ngannou's fighting. Why, like, kind of wondering about this.
And money. Francis made it very clear. All Francis wanted was money.
I get it in the UFC and all that, and he's gotten it with boxing, but I'm going. So now you're going to go from getting murdered by Anthony Joshua to fight Brendan Ferreira?
This guy.
Yeah. It's wild.
Oh, I love that knockout. Maurice Green. I love
I'll be
that
right
one.
back. I'm going to hit the restroom.
Go for it. Yeah, him versus Bader was a big regret. My God, why we didn't lay the house on him against 40-year-old Ryan Bader. I'm all right with that too, legit. I planted my flag. I'm on Wilkinson. I can't be worried about that lines and who's on what. With this sport, you have an opinion, you trust your reads, and you go. That's the way I've always bet PFL is you have your own reads, you put them in, and you go. If the end of the week Ian Parker is on the same shit I'm on, I'm very happy. If he's not, I'm concerned, but plant your flag and roll with it. Yeah, you're right. That gold soft fight. Yeah, late money coming in on Yags.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm standing by what I said. Yeah.
What kind of dirt does Roundtree have on Dana? Well,
Could be the other
the
way
other.
around.
Yeah.
You did what? Alex, get over here.
Hey, Alex. How'd you like a late notice fight? You seem to do well on those.
You know that scene from The Longest Yard where Nelly tells Bob Sapp what the white guy said?
Yeah.
That's this moment. Dana calls up Alex. We need you to get rid of Roundtree. This is what he did.
Well, but the other guys are booked and they need something, and probably a thank you fight for Alex Pereira saving their fucking asses on a couple cards.
I just puncher's chance, yeah, but
No, he
he
doesn't. I don't even think he's got a puncher's chance against
he's
Pereira.
not gonna get to Alex's chin.
No, that's what I mean. Like,
Does he have the
puncher's chin.
power to do it? Of course he does, but I don't.
If
think
Alex Pereira stands there and is like, I'll give you a free one. But you excited about tomorrow? The taste
Oh
test?
yeah, dude. Yeah. Did you tell everybody yet or no?
Yeah. So to reiterate here. Oh, come on.
Do we have a ratio?
Well, yeah, 1 part blue Gatorade, 1 part red wine.
Wow, it's 1-1. Okay.
Yeah, so that's what we'll do for the Gator wine, and then I'll look up the Coca-Cola and red wine recipe and send recipe. I got to tell you, I don't drink soda, so I got a couple Cokes, and I opened one and I poured a little glass. I can't even describe how sweet Coca-Cola tastes if you don't drink it. Like, I mean, it like almost took my breath away.
Yeah.
And the other thing is, immediately I was full.
Yes.
Like, how do you,
You're like,
how do you people drink
I don't
big
know.
gulps of soda? Jim, I literally had this little cup with like half, and if you would have given me a snack, I couldn't have finished it. I cannot do soda.
See, I like Pepsi better than Coke.
I haven't had a Coke or a Pepsi in years. Like,
I think-
years.
Coke, I forget the comparison sugar wise, but Coke has a lot more sugar than Pepsi. A lot more.
Like,
I like soda. Like soda over a lot of ice. Like I'm good, but yeah,
Here's
people
the
that drink
thing.
like 4 or 5 Cokes a day, I don't understand how that's even humanly possible.
now I will say this: it was delicious.
course.
It was so good. I was like, I want more.
It's sugar crack, man. It's sugar crack. That's what it is.
Yeah,
crack.
Kali Macho. Kali Macho is a real thing that I have heard of. Like, I've heard of people drinking Coke and red wine. So we'll do it tomorrow. So all you guys, if you guys want to do the taste testing tomorrow with us, just get this: the blue Gatorade, the cherry glacier. You'll need Coca-Cola, red wine, and white wine.
I can't wait to see the looks I'm gonna get at the supermarket in the morning when I'm pushing my kid through the grocery store and I have a cart full of sodas and wine.
Yeah. It's like, oh, is that for the kid? No, all for me. Ring it up.
It's baby and daddy all weekend. It's going to be a very interesting weekend here. Mommy's working.
I didn't see this. Pereira KO. It may be.
Might be.
It may be Nolan Reyes type.
All right. Come on, Rob.
Kind of rooting for Rob.
Yeah. I mean, the winner of this fight's Goldsoff.
I mean, Goldsoff better beat both these guys. Either one of these guys, Goldsoff's going to be the big favorite. Yeah, we need Dan Hardy giving the analysis, not Randy Couture comparing him to rodents.
It's a shame Randy and Dana have their bullshit beef because the one fight in history that doesn't get talked that still will stick in my mind as one of my favorite moments in MMA was watching Randy Couture mollywop Tim Sylvia for 5 rounds. That was fucking epic. At what, like 42 years old?
Yeah.
Whatever he was. That was such an epic night.
Oh, does the winner of this fight Impa?
Oh wait, I'm sorry. Heavyweight. You're right. The winner of this fight's Impa. I'm sorry.
Well, we were right. Goldsoff would beat these guys.
That's just true.
Because it's 50 pounds heavier. Damn, that had to hurt, man. Jesus.
Oof. Rob took it.
I am at 225 right now.
Perfect.
By the time you heard me say that, you're probably 10 seconds off. Like, there's like a 10-second delay from when we talk to when you guys get it coming through YouTube.
Does Yags have a giant welt on his left calf from that exchange of
Ooh,
kicks?
Wilkinson caught him.
Yep.
Wilkinson caught him good. On the left calf?
Yeah. When they both kicked?
You said Yags?
Yeah.
The damn graphics are in the way.
I know.
Oh, that was a good leg kick. Yags' leg was planted. Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Yags getting a little cocky, a little showboaty.
He's also getting a little shiny. Let's watch this cardio here. I really like this approach from Rob. Just touching him. Just touching him. Nice. Stay up, Rob. Stay up.
Oh, good moment from Rob.
Yep. Big moment.
Good moment. Ooh, Yags. That was a bad mistake. He's gonna try and do it again.
A lot of energy to waste in the first round,
Oh, a
man.
lot of energy wasted, and I think that may have cost him the round. Like, not getting those takedowns, and that was awesome when Rob was like, no, 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 you're not. Like, man,
I like where Rob's at here, man. I like where he's at. I do. Like where he's at. Touching that lead leg, front
yeah.
kicks to the body, wear on the gas tank, stop the takedowns. Good game plan. Very good game plan. Yags breathing. I gotta tell him to not mess with this guillotine. Just stuff the takedown. Stuff the takedown.
Ooh, okay, interesting.
What? Who John picked? Yags?
John liked Yags, and I guess the AI said something about Yags.
Yeah. Another good one.
Well, Ethan, we're. I don't do live bets in the middle of rounds. You can only do them when a round is over because we're behind on the fight.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm guessing something is getting ready to happen. Like Yags has a big moment or something.
He must be really far behind. He hasn't done anything to impress me here.
Yeah, he's not taking any shots. He's landed a few more, but the line keeps moving way down. My God, this round is so close.
Well, Yags is doing nothing.
Rob's doing nothing. Neither of them doing nothing. Crowd's doing more. Crowd's doing more than the fighters.
I think the optics are good for Rob. Maybe it's just me, but he certainly got the center.
See, I think Yags is winning this round.
Mm. That was a good calf kick by him.
If I were Rob, or if I was Rob's corner, I'd be telling him to close the distance.
Yeah.
I would want to push him up and try and use your strength and muscle and tire him out because Yags is landing some like okay shots from distance that kind of turns Rob's head. And the other thing is you're not using much energy of Yags.
Mm-hmm.
Like Yags is going to get out of this round with plenty of energy, which I thought was a big mistake.
True.
Like that's a great counter jab, and I would have wanted him to rush forward and hammer him a few times against the fence.
Well, that's going to win him the round right there.
Yeah, and a round
That's
with
going
not
to
a
win
lot
him
of
the
big
round right there.
shots. That's a big.
Mm-hmm. That's going to be a bad look. Oof. How about a little more of that, Rob? Yeah, Wilkinson looks off, man.
I have
Too
no idea.
passive. Too passive.
I agree. He's too passive. He's like trying to outthink it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think I'm with you, Ken. I don't. Oh, fuck you. I no idea. Absolutely no clue. I mean, if it's 1-1 and you're getting plus 250 on Rob, that's a steal. But I don't know, man. That'd be tough to give 2 rounds to one guy in that fight.
I got a feeling they might
Like
have.
to go into the third round as a judge and be like, I've already decided who's won.
All right, easy, Yags. You can hug after. All right, calm down. It's a really cautious fight.
Like you would never see this fight in the regular season.
Nope.
This is the difference between the the regular season where you got to score points and just trying to advance. Like there's no way Rob fights like this.
No.
Right? Like
No, and I think that's the error.
yes,
He's not good like this.
yeah. The first word that you think of when you mention Rob Wilkinson is not cerebral.
No.
Game plan,
Violent would come to
patience.
mind.
Yeah, yeah, violence. Swing hard, hit hard. He's like the Gronkowski of PFL.
Good comparison. He's having a really hard time finding Yags.
Which is awful. It's
Yeah.
Yags. It's Yags. That's a bad look if you're getting confused.
The guy's as wide as a refrigerator. You'd think you'd be able to hit him. Just keep swinging and missing. Oh boy.
Rob is going to go back and watch this fight and have so many regrets.
Mm-hmm.
His this is one where the corner's just got to be like, what the fuck? How are we losing to this guy? What?
Like, what is this? Like,
I don't know what the game plan is.
he's there to be hit after every strike too. He's just standing there. Gotta go, Rob. You hit the nail on the head, man. He allowed Yags to keep his gas into round 3.
Didn't work his gas tank.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Rob's sweating a little bit, but Yags is drenched, and Rob should have worn him down. Like Yags should be exhausted right now.
Mm-hmm.
Like Rob. Here's the thing: Rob's gonna end this fight and probably could fight tomorrow.
Yeah.
Which is a huge mistake. Like you got to let it all hang out, and he's just
For $1 million, yeah. You got 2 more fights. That's it. You get through this one in the final, you're a freaking millionaire. Oh,
I think Rob lost it. I think
I think
Yags
so
got
too.
him,
Yeah.
and I think he's gonna be so pissed off at himself.
I bet you there's a 30-27 in there. Wouldn't shock me.
Or are they looking at themselves going, listen, we already got Godzi Primus. Can we not have a fucking Yags versus...
All right, these stats are something else. You're telling me Rob outlanded him? No way. There's no way.
No, I don't think... That's kind of weird. Because normally I trust PFL stats more than UFC.
Yeah. Could this be the screw job? God. Dude, he's so fatter now.
He
Look at
absolutely
him
is.
from last season.
Are they going to show highlights of Silveira's career, like when Sada Busai broke his thumb and when Monte stepped on his knee wrong? Oh, I think we're off to a good start in Live, by the way. Golf. I'm gonna double check the. They had crazy weather there.
Mm. Where's the tournament?
Yeah, Rom's one shot off the lead.
Nice.
My God, this course they're playing, what a fucking
A
joke.
64. He shot a 64. Nice.
Yeah, leader 7. There's 3 guys at 7 under. One of them's Taylor Gooch, who sucks. Kokrak's a joke. He'll fall back. Sebastian Munoz, eh. Jones will fall back. Koepka will stay up there. Bland, eh. Then he's got a bunch of nobodies following him, so. Who won? I honestly don't know. Like, nothing would surprise me with this.
It should be Yags, but would it shock me to have a judge have 2 of those first rounds?
No.
No. Well, they got the results in there already. The PFL does this. They take their commercials and it makes it look like they're debating things. They're really not. The announcer's already in the cage.
So we were talking about futures earlier. I'll tell you. I'll tell you a story about a future bet that my good friend Sacker has made. That I followed him on, and just how to mentally deal with futures. Just how to not do them.
How to not play futures.
No, that's the thing. My buddy Sacker, he's brilliant at futures, especially baseball futures. He pitched in D1. I mean, it was, it was 50 years ago, but the guy pitched in college. And he has so many different insights about baseball. He's a fucking brilliant baseball bettor. Have you ever heard anybody talk about the compound of the rubber on the mound?
No.
So he says he did this a few years ago. I'll never forget this. He said there's home and road splits, and he's like, you look at how guys pitch home and road, and he's like, people think it's like, oh, it's the crowd, it's the something different, and he's like, nobody talks about the rubber on the mound. Nobody. The rubber is different. Each stadium, the way your foot comes off of it, the way your foot digs into it. And he said, my best stadium I pitched in was not our home stadium. I liked the rubber at just visiting college. He's like, every time we go there and I pitch, I fucking light them up.
Hold that thought.
Wait, what?
Did they just so AI has a 30-27, and then whatever the hell they showed before this, it was 2-1 Rob, 1 in 3.
Here we go.
This has got to be Yags, right? Yeah.
What?
$30-27 Yags, everybody. Wow.
30-27 across the board?
Wow.
Even round 1?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Bad look for Rob.
Yeah, that was weird. Yeah, so anyway, so he's like, when I look at home road splits, I don't look at the adversity. He's like, it's baseball. He's like you're a pitcher and you're like, oh no, the crowd's booing. He's like, my foot would always come off of the rubber on baseball, on mounds different. And so I will never forget this. He said there's a pitcher. He asked me because this is how long ago it was. New York didn't have legalized gambling. He's like, there's a pitcher that always pitches really good, like in Boston, but he's not a Red Sox. He's not a part of the Red Sox. But every time he goes there, he lights them up, and he's like, I think he feels great on the mound. And he's like, find a prop if Boston trades for him at the trade deadline.
Shit.
And he's like, because he's like, I bet Boston notices that this guy kills him, and but he was on some dog shit team or whatever, and sure enough, man, the day before the trade deadline was over, Boston trades like a fourth round, like whatever pick, to pick up this guy. And they put him in the bullpen, and he was great. He was great.
Okay.
Um,
That I've heard of that before. Always trading for the guy who kills you. What
Yeah.
team made that famous? Was it an NFL team?
well, there was one guy that would
Oh,
do
what
it.
am I talking about? The Jets did it with busted ass Taylor.
Yeah, the White Sox did it. The White Sox did, except traded for guys who were like way past their prime.
Yeah.
Who was it? Was there somebody in the NFL did it? I can't remember. I can't remember who the guy in the NFL was that kept doing it. He was like, "Yeah, this guy murdered us. We should go trade for him." And it was like, "Well, yeah, the wide receiver killed you because your secondary sucks, not because he's
not 'cause
great."
he's
Like,
good,
all right. So anyway, like. He sent me a future. He's like, we got to play the Phillies to win the division. They're up like 8.5, and you can get them. This was like a while back, and he's like, the Braves keep losing guys, and he's like, the Mets are terrible and stuff. So we put it in. When you put a future in, you put a future in so you don't really have to worry about it that much. You should not be sweating every single game, especially daily sports like MLB or NBA, and it's a fucking you put it in and forget it. NFL future, yeah, okay. Formula One future, yeah, you pay attention every race and stuff. So, like a few weeks later, he's like, I'm terrified of this bet, man. The Phillies, keep losing, and I was like, yeah, the Braves keep losing. The Mets, kind of suck. When we put this bet in, I think they were up like 8.5 games, 8 games. And he's like freaking out, and they're up 7 games. So in like a month, they've lost a game, right? So he's like, I think I'm gonna hedge. And he's like, I may have put too much on the Phillies, so I'm gonna hedge something. And I was like, how much did you put on there? I bet more than this guy. He's like, well, one night I went a little crazy, and I was like, how what's a little crazy? He put $15,000 on it. So he's like,
What? A little crazy?
I was like, who let you put $15,000 on that? And he was like, a lot of sports books.
Oh, so he actually took the time to
He
spread
just
it
went
out.
through all of his sports books and like maxed out. So he's like, that was just really silly. So he grabbed the Braves at like plus money to like kind of slow the exposure down a little bit. But the point is, when you put a future in, don't put too much on it to where you're pulling your hair out
No.
the Phillies. And I even told him, I was like, dude, the Phillies are going to go through a losing streak because it's baseball. They'll go through a slump, but the other teams will too, and it'll kind of even out. And we got 8.5 game lead, and that was like 2 or 3 months ago. And sure enough, what is it now? 7 games. It's like kind of right exactly where it was.
It's all right. You'll be okay there. Well, what do we talk about with futures, right? We were talking about putting all of our futures at the same percentage,
Yeah.
right? You just put them at the same percent and forget, like you said, forget about them. Just put them away.
If
Check
you're
on them once in a while.
if you're sweating every night on a future, then you've put way too much on it, and it's not worth it, because a future is just a long-term investment where like this would be like getting up every morning and checking your 401k or like your IRA. You're like, what is it now? What is it on Tuesday? That's not how futures work. You put it in and you just forget it. You check it every once in a while. But he feels better now that he was able to hedge out of it. Well, Casey, he's shitting bricks too.
Yeah. No
He's
wonder he wanted to hedge.
yeah, he's not short on money, but like I said, I bet more than him. And when he told me, I was like, man, Mark, I seriously don't even know how you were able to get that much down. You don't keep that much in your books. But the crazy thing is he didn't tell me about how much money he put on there. He was like, should I hedge out? And I was like, no, you're not hedging out. You got a great
Oh, so
fucking
before you find, yeah.
yeah. I was like, no, you don't hedge out. You got a great fucking number. And he was like, are you hedging out? I'm like, no, I'm not hedging out. You gave me a great play, a great number. I played it, and over 2.5 months, we've lost one game. And they hit a slump. Like they hit their slump, and the teams couldn't catch up with them. We're fine. And so then I was like, okay, now I get why you're losing your mind. So.
You said that to me when the first time I put the house on Impa. Not the house, but I had like every bet tied to Impa for a week. I remember like, why are you so stressed about Impa?
Yeah.
Oh, I have 13 bets on Impa to close out for the whole week could go to hell. Yeah, that's why I'm stressed.
Yes. Alrighty, last fight of the night.
Come
it's
on,
Impa.
Come on, baby.
It's Josh. I feel like we'd see this in PFL a lot, where money comes in on the underdog in the last fight. If people have lost money, they're like, I gotta throw plus money on.
Rob just lost. That's the big buster. I know money came in.
I didn't even think about that. You're right. Rob lost. Also, the Oliver under 1.5 cost.
But if we're talking money line, like he's the only money line favorite loss, right? Brunell was even money, if not a dog.
That was a real close one.
Yeah, so that's the parlay buster right there. I love when we do our PFL videos and we're like, oh, the parlay favorites league. Like, oh, it's so hard to break down PFL. I'm like, yeah, well, how come everybody loses their 5-leg parlays?
It actually is. You got to figure out what to lay off of.
Exactly. There's a reason why we didn't parlay Rob with anything.
Had nothing on Rob.
All right, let's get our second imposter out of this tournament right now. Second one.
Please tell me the first was Clay Collard. Just please tell me.
What fight was first? Collard or Dufort? Fourth.
Oh, yeah.
Third imposter. I want to see a picture backstage of the three of them sitting next to each other after they lost. Like,
no, they're fucking jettison. They're calling LFA,
good while it lasted, guys.
CFFC, and fucking Eris and Cage Warriors.
What'd you take, Tom? Plus money. It ain't up a money line. I'll tell you that much.
Man, what was your take on the last fight? I thought it was close, and I thought 30-27s across the board was a joke. I don't know how you gave Yags the first round. I don't know how 3 judges gave Yags the first round. That I didn't have a dog in the fight, but I thought Rob stuffing those 3 takedowns and he landed a couple bigger shots. I really don't know what Yags did to win the first round. I thought 29-28 was the appropriate score. Ever so slight lean to Yags, but again, I didn't have a dog in the fight. But 30-27 was ridiculous.
Look how fat this sumbitch is.
I think he's getting. That's what I mean. Like I don't think he's in better shape.
You know, I got a suspicion. I know he was training and everything, but like when you see guys sitting in a sauna the night before weight cuts and that's all they're doing, you don't see them on a bike. You don't see them doing anything else.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of times that can mean they got something that's hurting. They can't run. They can't train. I don't remember seeing Josh in a sauna these other countdowns. He looks fat, man. Fat. Impa gonna knock him out. Come on, Impa. Don't you dare insult Kid Rock like that.
Kid Rock.
Compare him to Josh Silveira.
Don't don't insult Kid Rock. Never heard the story of how Kid Rock got discovered?
No.
So Kid Rock comes from a lot of money, but he's a brilliant musician. Brilliant.
He is. He's really good.
And so he was just kind of making music, but it wasn't landing. Like, it was good music, but it wasn't landing. And then somebody was like, "You should do like the white trash, like trailer park thing." So he made this tape, and it got circulated around, and nobody gave a shit about it. And one executive, I may be butchering the story, but it was something like he was supposed to get a ride to the airport, and there's like the limo or whatever like didn't show or whatever, so he had to rent a car, and he happened to have this tape, and he put it in, and he was like, "There's something about this that's like that's amazing," or something. Like an executive listened to it in a car ride to the airport when he really had no plan to do it, and was like, "Yeah, nobody's doing like the white trash trailer park thing," and he was like, "I love the hard rock like aspect to it," and that's how he got discovered. It's amazing how many of these guys just like randomly get a chance and then blow up. Like you may, if that guy doesn't accidentally,
Yeah, you're this
whatever,
close every
maybe we
time.
never know who Kid Rock is.
You're always this close to success and failure.
Yes.
in
Yeah.
life. You're always this close.
Yeah.
It's small decisions on a daily basis.
I was me and my friends were like, "Man, I just like this is like his song American Badass." We were like, "Man, I just feel like every morning we should wake up and listen to American Badass. Get the day started off right."
Listen, you show me somebody that when Ball with the Ball comes on, you don't lose
You
your
have to
shit
you
in
have
your
to
car.
get jazzed. You have to get fucking ready.
We were tuned up beyond belief a couple weeks back, coming back from dinner with a bunch of friends. And it just came on serious. And Tara put the volume up as high as it could go in her car, almost blew the speakers out. We had all four
That's
windows
great.
out. We're in our 40s, driving on the road, just rapping Kid Rock.
Yeah. Yeah, there was a live show I watched. I wasn't there, but I watched it on YouTube where, like, they were kind of doing a jam thing, and he went around. He played every instrument. Like
He's very skilled.
He's
very
he's a
talented.
fucking brilliant musician. So, all right, here we go. Come on, Impa.
Josh is mean mugging him, walking back and forth across the cage. I hope he turns this into a firefight and just.
Oh yeah, he's coming all the way
ready.
over. He's ready.
Here we go.
There is 0% chance Josh can keep this pace up. Like, he is like he's going for broke.
Yeah. That punch just woke him up. You see that?
Yeah.
See the look change in Josh's face? Yeah. Come on, Impa.
Josh is already slowing down. Like, he's already slowing down.
I just hope Impa notices it and just easy Impa.
Like those kicks have gotten so much slower.
Oh.
Oh shit.
No, Impa, no. Okay.
Oh yes.
Ooh. Caught him good. Oh, caught Impa. Impa's getting a little lazy here.
Mm-hmm.
That got him. Impa is so strange. The dude never breathes out of his mouth. Like
I
you
know,
when he's
right?
exhausted. What is Robbie Lawler corner like every PFL fighter now?
Might as well. Come on, Impa. Try and steal this round because you know Josh is going to gas.
Just take it down a notch, Impa. I'm gonna take his head off with every hook.
Close,
Close.
close round.
Let's hear the corner work on this one. Corner. Oh, that wasn't a knockdown. So it was a knee to the body, and he just fell backwards. I mean, without that moment, it's Impa's round.
Yeah, it is. We'll just see. I mean, hopefully Josh's gas tank is. I mean, surely that was the best we're going to see from Josh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they just did the fucking thing where they poured water on the mat.
You fuckers. Oh, way to get some cardio back. There's
That's
a
what I
small
mean.
little move.
They did it on purpose. Surely they did it on purpose.
Jerk offs. Yeah, it did a lot too, dragging that wet towel over it. Come on, Impa.
Oh, good shot.
Nice. I'm so sick of them talking about Josh's wrestling.
I know, right?
He doesn't wrestle anybody.
That's what I mean. When they were saying that, I was like, wait, what? Oh, there you go, Impa.
I like that little slip uppercut he's throwing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's got a brick head. I'll give him that.
Oh, yeah, for
He's
sure.
got a brick head.
Oh, good body shot followed up by a good shot to the chin.
Mm-hmm. Another good body. All right, he's finding the body now.
Oh, yeah, absolutely is.
Ooh.
Yeah, Josh landed some good ones there.
Hmm.
Oh, good kick.
Josh bleeding.
I was trying to figure
Nope.
that out too. Like, is he bleeding or is that just sweat and stuff? Or
All right, easy guys. It was Randy again. What a left by Josh.
I,
Randy,
I know.
Josh is Randy's biggest fan, or vice versa. Oh,
Oh, great knee there in the clinch. All right, well, round 2 has to be Impa, right?
I think it's got to be 2-0. I don't think Josh won the
Worst,
first.
worst case scenario, it's 1-1. Absolute worst case, it's 1-1. Best case, Impa's got 2, and we think we probably got the fresher fighter.
Bigger shots definitely landed by Impa. Pitter patter shots, Josh.
For sure.
That's not going to win you around. Bunch of stuff takedowns.
Right, unless Randy Couture is judging.
You hear him on that shot? Come on.
He's like, oh,
whoa, what a shot.
man, oh my God.
He's like
Meanwhile,
the only
like
one yelling in the arena.
Yeah. Even Silveira's corner didn't explode.
Silveira's dad's sitting there like, Randy, easy.
Easy, Randy.
Josh with a big overhand right.
So we need Impa to close out a parlay, and so I feel like I'm biased, so I don't want to say what I think the score is. I just think it's. I think it's.
I'm biased, and I think it's 2-0.
Okay, all right.
I think it's 2-0. The lines reflect it. I would not hate a takedown from Impa in this third. Would not hate it at all.
So I gotta tell you, the AI has been right. I think every fight.
What did they just say the AI was?
2018 Impa.
Okay. Well, why have judges? Why don't we just have the AI pick the fight then?
Because the AI is probably just some intern who was like, 3-0.
The AI.
Yeah, I wouldn't. This would be good for Impa. Control, land some body shots.
Just keep working those knees. They've been good the whole fight.
Yeah, and Silveira's body's been softened up by those bodies.
He's weak to the body. I mean, we saw it in the Sadabu fight before Sadabu broke his fucking thumb. He was getting ready to get obliterated to the body that entire fight. Peterson, relax. What are you doing sprints around everybody for?
He's trying to get his steps in.
They're in the same spot, Keith.
And Peterson's like, wow, keep working. Like, dude, they're literally both throwing fucking strike. Like,
it's like these guys all forgot what the sport is. Or they're told. That's the real big question. I love this too. The crowd booing influences the ref.
Oh my God, and they're going to break it?
Yep.
Oh, Jesus, Peterson.
God. No, Impa. Good job. All right, turn this takedown around. Get your ass off the fence. Good man.
Oh, beautiful turn. Beautiful turn. Oh, no, Peterson's not like, now he's like, did Peterson have money on Silveira? Give me a break.
Impa's no dummy. He's taking all the time he can right there. Ooh, nice, Impa. Okay.
Oh, there you go, Impa. Oh, yes,
come on,
Impa.
Separate.
Put a stamp on it. Put a stamp on this guy. I actually like this. After that big combination, I like him grinding out some minutes here because,
Yeah, it's a winning strategy either way.
yeah,
I just want to see Josh Silveira get knocked out.
I just want to see the bet
He
cash.
owes me. I know. Come on.
Dude, Keith Peterson, my God.
Even Keith can't fuck this up right now. We're good. Come on, Impa.
Oh! I love the break. Pop Josh good and then just jump right in there. And
good job not letting yourself get spun. Good
oh,
takedown.
yes!
That was pretty. But Josh has to use his striking to set up his wrestling.
They can't take this from Impa. There's no way they can take
no
this.
No fucking way.
At worst, it's 29-28 because rounds 2 and 3 were pretty clear. Impa.
We're good. I know Impa's got the cardio, but he can't get hit like he did in this fight against Yags.
Over in the Yags Impa. Fight goes the distance.
I like it.
Are they really going to give Josh credit for all those little? They are.
Just like they gave Rob credit for all the jabs that missed.
Well, he meant them to land, Jim.
It was intended.
That's great. Josh Silveira was credited with 147 strikes. 103 of them were this.
Like he's knocking on a door.
I've knocked on doors harder than Josh at Impa round 3. Do not rob us here, please. Do not.
There's no way.
Rob us.
No fucking way. I love Josh walking around the ring right now, jumping up and down.
Well, the announcer's in there and ready to go, so they're
good.
And it doesn't look like there's promoters walking around going, "What the fuck?" He was flicking him. That's true. He's flicking him in the forehead. Keith Peterson was one step away from jumping in and trying to hit Impa. Keep working. All right, you know what, Josh?
How'd you do? You can't be telling people to keep work.
When one of them's throwing knees to the body, the other one's rabbit punching the head, and you're telling him to work.
You say that when you have 2 boring ass rounds beforehand, but they just swung at each other for 10 minutes. They're a little tired, Keith.
It's ridiculous, man. It's like, was it Mark Coleman that said, if you can't wrestle, you can't fight? Was that his? Like, I'm with you. Like, controlling another fighter, like that is, to me, impressive as shit.
It's part of fighting. Impa ain't losing, Casey. He ain't fucking losing. We're sitting here nervous and worried because we got money on it. There ain't no fucking way he lost that fight.
The announcer got in the ring pretty quick. That was
you know the drill. If they gave fucking Yags 30-27, I mean, come on.
That's a great point.
Brett Primus.
Yeah, sure.
Hope you bring a lot of those 20-mile-an-hour strikes in your next fight because you're gonna need them. Look at Josh. You gotta give him credit for the self belief, but and I know. Thank you. Boom.
Cash the 5%, Jib. We cashed the 5%. What? Cash another one.
These big plays, man. We've been good with them.
They have worked out very, very well.
The play of the week mentality has been a very smart mentality for the summer.
It's it's gonna be weird when all
Yeah.
the other sports start up because I'm like, what do
I
we
know.
do?
I don't want to have this much exposure. I don't know.
I feel fine about NHL and NBA. I got into the groove, so I know what to do. And it's just the mentality of 2 plays a week.
Mhm.
Just forget it if there's not too many.
You know the drill. It's always the hardest to narrow down football. Football's always the hardest to
Yeah,
narrow down. That'll be
yeah,
the challenge. But
truth.
as far as MMA goes and the cross sport plays, I mean, we're getting this stuff figured out early in the week.
Well, here's what we didn't do last year in NFL is we did not have any NFL plays in cross sport parlays. Like we didn't even tap that.
Yes, sir.
Like we didn't even tap that spigot. So now we can grab some alt lines and some money lines and throw it with some Mercedes double top 10s and some McLaren's top 10s and
You remember what I was doing with the sack props at the end of the year?
yeah,
We were parlaying them with some other stuff,
absolutely.
some NHL money lines, and getting plus money on stuff. So there's all kinds of stuff that we can put together.
Love it.
I might have to put.
I might put 7%.
No, this worked, man. This worked. We got our Montague leg going. Cashed our 5%. Avoided the parlay buster yet again. We've been good at that this season. We've been really good at avoiding the bomb play.
What's the best way to make money? Not lose it.
That's right, baby.
I stand by that. Even though Prez told me I was an idiot. I'm standing by my statement. So
Just wait till the Winning in the Shadows merch comes out. Winning in the Shadows. Best way to make money is not lose it. I'll make the shirt if Wager Talk's not going to do it.
do we do streams for UFC? Yeah, that's how we started. That's
See
literally
you tomorrow.
Yeah. Yeah, man, this is how we started.
Yeah.
Was the live streams for UFC? Yeah.
Yeah.
And we didn't. I don't think I gave out any live sport or live plays. UFC is just much better for live betting opportunities. So, but yeah, join us. Yeah, Takedown Live started as a UFC thing. So it's on this channel, Winning in the Shadows. So join us tomorrow. It's a blast.
Yeah, we'll be
Absolute
ready to
blast.
go.
Yeah.
Make some money. I think tomorrow is going to be a very profitable card. There's a lot of really, really good spots.
Yeah, we're not even done with our official plays because totals came out way late
Yes, they did.
this week.
And I like a lot. So we're going to narrow that down. Probably have another play, official play. And we'll bet live. We'll have a show best bet. Tune in, you get the show best bet.
Mm-hmm.
We'll do that at the beginning. Pray for violence, man. Awesome. Good night, guys. Thanks for holding it down, Andy.
Yeah, this was a fantastic night when we hit the 5% plays. Yeah, awesome. So, all right, guys, have a good night. We'll see everyone tomorrow on this channel on Takedown Live. I will actually be on Wager Talk last call in the morning, talking some UFC. Yeah, we'll see everyone tomorrow.
Don't forget your Gatorade, Coke, and wine.
Oh yeah. I'll put it up one more time, guys. If you want to do the taste testing with us, all you need is blue Gatorade, cherry. What a fucking weird ass list of ingredients. If you want to join us,
I'm gonna get the biggest white trash looks tomorrow at the supermarket. I can't wait. This poor single dad. He's drinking Gatorade and wine all night by himself. I'm ready to rock, guys.
Ready. So fucking weird. So, let's get some sleep. Let's get after it tomorrow. It's gonna be a great fucking Saturday. I can feel it. So.
Yep.
All right. See everyone later.
See you guys.